And good morning. Getting some stuff set up. Oh, goodness. Another day. Another day. Bum, bum, bum. It's just not there today. Okay. What else do I have to do? I got Mitch set up. Oh, I forgot to set today. All right, Captain's going. I think we're ready. Here we go. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Must have been quiet. How are you doing? Good morning. Oh, that and I still have the music going. I'm gonna kill that. There we go. There we go. Been only playing it during the intro bit. If the self.glob is equal to glob state, then we want to flip segments. Right? Because the types are changing. Okay, so instead, else, do that, and we'll assign to it here. This one has to change just a bit. Oh, no, that could actually stay like that, can't it? Hmm. Incompatible types. Oh, how can you chat with me? Ask questions. It depends. Like directly during the stream or after the stream? Because we do have the Discord. This isn't going to work because they are different types. Hey, Dad, what's that? How you doing? Oh, this is so funny. How do we actually do this? Um, because I want this to be forward or reverse, depending on the glob state. But then I want either one to come into here. Can you? Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We could keep a reference to this? Yeah, I don't have WhatsApp. Why do you feel better with WhatsApp? Maybe an intuitor? Hmm. Oh, it's easy in your country. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I think it's still at the same point here, though. It's not known. Here. I don't think that adds anything here. Because at this point, we have a dying iterator. All right. And why can't we for each over a dying iterator? Or for n, rather. Oh yeah, I know that. I don't want to collect it. That is correct, right? But at this point, we should be able to just have an iterator pointing into the existing collections, and we just iterate over those. I don't know if you can leave a voice message in there. If you go into the chit chat area, I should be able to hear you though. Even though I probably couldn't say much into it. Let's see. Oh, it's just using the ambient one. It's implemented for. Oh, for a mutable one. Oh, okay. So it has to be mutable. Yeah. Now we're getting into some other issues. Good morning, Lord Ulbert. How you doing? Everybody's got their own opinion, man. Because it's rusty. Yeah. I feel like I'm doing the wrong thing here. How would we optionally reverse something? I like the dyne iterator, but having the local dropped, yeah, that's obvious. It's not going to work. Oh, and Lord Ulbert, thank you for that follow. I've looked at Wasmer. Wasmer's neat. I haven't looked at EWASM, but I looked at some blockchain projects on there, but they all seem to be I just don't get what they're trying to accomplish. Like some of them try to do um, apps like on their blockchain network that are just supposed to be resilient and what is this thing? What was that? That's Discord. Oh, got it. EVM is trash. Hmm. So how do we reverse the inputs? No, that's still going to be the wrong type. Huh. Interesting. I was looking at one project in on blockchain stuff, and I don't remember which one it was though. But it looked pretty cool. Iterite? I don't know. Because Iterite's just going to give us the. Actually, what is Iterite? Oh, do I not have my docs? Nope. Let's open the docs. There we go. I don't see an Iterite anywhere in there. So we either address the issue of having a local, right? Saving these out is like a forward or a reverse, and then just choosing one of them later. Right? Because where's the local, right? So if we store those as locals, that would work. And then we just have if choose between them. Oh, that moves it. That's right. that fixes it, but I don't like it. I mean, it should be pretty cheap, right? So we're not collecting. We're just choosing between two iterators. But I would like to just not even set them up if we don't have to. Good day, Emil. How you doing? I was working on fences yesterday. My hands are sore. Glad you're doing well. Hope you're all having a good weekend. Hmm. All right. Wait, we did the match fix. But what about this one? Oh, you've had a long weekend. Nice. Oh, very nice. Does vector have a reverse on it, or do we have to collect it into another? Yeah, it would be nice to be able to just. It does? I know it does on iterator. On slice? Oh, down here. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Thank you. Because we basically have to do the same thing down here. If the glob's at the beginning, then we have to parse it from the right side to the left side, or from the end to the beginning. I don't know. But is there a better way to do this? Let's rename these. See, in this case, we do not look at the glob state. So we'll add that. Oh, segment. And these are request segments, actually. There we go. Now it's back to stir. Yep. But now it needs to be mutable. Oh, it is already. Good. And that should be it. Let's add some tests for this. Okay. It's our match foo. Just gonna grab this. We also have glob foo. Okay. All right. Now in this case, we want it to match. So it's something slash foo. This is a test foo. And how about some sort of parameter here? What's this one going to be? Um, I don't know, just we need a better test for that. This is a test. Bob foo. And then we'll have try to kind of combine two things. So if we did a glob here and a wildcard, something like that. So now we should have that match because it'll parse from the right side to the left side. And we should get A out. Well, let's see if that works. Cargo test. Oh, match foo glob. Should have been handled. Didn't handle it. Okay. There. So why would that fail? This is a test foo. Let's just make sure it's all plugged in. This is a test foo. Okay. Well, let's add some debug into that. Let's see, that should just be... All right. Let's check those. Where... Oh, here it is. Did I forget? Print line. And then nothing? Did that actually fail? Test is not equal to foo. Fair. But where did foo go? So, foo, where are you? Where are you, foo? So here's foo. All right. And here we have, this is a test foo. So we're missing one. Just interesting. They're not the segments. I should be using debug for that. This is a test foo. This looks correct. All right. Glob, argument, wildcard, literal. That's good. That one's good. But we end up missing the foo when we go to check them. Is this because of theaters? But if we've swapped these, does that actually fix it? No. Good. Good, good. I'm glad about that. Okay. Backwards. Literal. Test is not equal to foo. Where did it go? And good morning. Was that WASM? How you doing? Oh, why do seagulls fly over the sea? Because if they flew over the bay, they would be bagels. Didn't. Yes, bagels. How do you make a fruit punch? You give it boxing lessons. What did the cookie? Why did the cookie go to the doctor? Because it felt crummy. All right. Good morning. All right. So where did our value go? Because at this point, They're wrong, all right? So we have test on the left, foo on the right. So foo on the right. Yep. Request segment is wrong. Request segment's actually flipped. It's on the right over here. Which means it would have been this one? Well, that one, really. Hmm. So this one's wrong. How is that wrong? So request segments, right? That's on the right side. So it's being zipped in. This segment's here. And if we go up, we print that out right here. So in segments, we should see that. And segments, we do see that. This is a test foo, right? It's right there, foo at the end. But then when we start to iterate in the zip, we have test. Did it match some other branch that I didn't? Oh, we've got print lines for everything. Literal glob wildcard. Let's see. So if this is a French name, is Rue here? That's redhead? Jockey? Jockey Rue? I don't know. I'm a little off on that. All right. Let's go ahead and debug. Just gonna dump the whole thing here. The made up troll name. Made to confuse streamers. Ah. I mean, compared to all the made up non troll names, you gotta try a little harder. There's some crazy ones out there. I mean, this one feels like it actually represents something. Yeah, let's use DBG. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing at all. Oh, well, it's because the length is different. Oh, that's why. So we have to reverse inside. If we're going backwards, reverse there and here, then that should work. Because they're not the same length. So yeah, now we have foo, This A is text. Okay. Now we have to do the same thing down below. Okay. Nice. Oops. Okay. So that works. What else are we missing in here? We should probably test something else. But that's a pretty good test. How about going forward? Glob foo. Anybody use that? No. Okay. Let's do that. Hobarbaz. Okay, test an into on that. I'll just call you Rue. I like your name, Rue. Yeah, I like that one. Um, so we need a Fubarbaz in this. Fubarbaz. This is some glob. Forgot the caster. All right. Ooh, it actually remembered. Look at that. There we go. Oh, it's defined multiple times. Why doesn't that one just match glob? Because we already have a match glob. Yeah. Match globby. There you go. All right. Nice. Okay. Oh man. The voice is a little off today. Just not kicking in. All right. So we've got all that. Let's take a quick peek. As glob. I think that's okay. This we don't need on there. That's good. That's good. That's good. All right. What else? Now we need some changelog. Should we? This guy here on the right? This is called read chat. So, yeah, it's just sitting in the channel using the anonymous login. Is it the anonymous login? I think it is. But yeah, this is called Read Chat 2. It's made by Musean, who is also a streamer. Musean there. Um, it's going to be Read Chat 2. And it's really configurable. All right, we can turn off. Well, we can go to the different tabs. So we get links, highlights. We can turn on the time here. Also take the tags on and off, or the badges. You can change, I think, the colors, all sorts of things. It's pretty cool. Okay, what next? I think I'm going to go 6.0 on this one. Yep, it's using IRC. That's true. Yep. Um, let's yeah, this there. Reset that. Okay. Okay. We're going to go to SourceUt and clean up some of this. So we've got a number of pieces here for router that just got merged into a monorepo. I don't care for the history on this, so I'm just going to obliterate these and recreate them again. It's not a lot of history. And it's not big enough to really warrant having to like go back in time to be able to catch a specific version. I guess I could rename them to like old or something like that. But again, I don't think that anybody's using it yet. So here, bye bye. All right, go Jen. It's not like it's gone forever. I still have them locally, but okay, that one's gone. Here, mimeograph request. That one goes. And router. I mean, clicking that button, does that give anybody else like the tingles? It's like, yeah, I don't know. All right. So now come back here, come in here, sources, add repository, git, mimeograph router. Hmm. What did we call this? Oh, there we go. Git push. Now let's make sure that this is public. Good. All right. There's a couple other things we need to do. Let's make sure our cargo things are correct. We need to check the repository. They're now all going to have the same repo. We could be a little bit more specific, maybe have it go to a path in there. Oh, that, and we don't want to patch this, do we? That patch needs to be fixed. All right. That's good. But the repo. There we go. I think the rest looks okay. The one other thing is that the router readme is not working. Yeah. Huh. Oh. Oh, because we're using the wrong ones now. All right, let's fix that readme. Then we'll copy it back in. Does hold on? Does router not export result? Router lib. Oh, we've got a router result. Huh. What's our error type here? See, that's either going to be handled or not handled. But that's not right. I don't know what the error could be. All right, let's ignore it for now then. Here. Um Actually we don't need the body on that. Here we do. That's good. Just trying to ignore the result errors for the moment. That should be routes. Okay. Then we pass routes to router and we get the results. Okay. Now for the error type. It just uses whatever you pass through. There we go. So we need to pass the request in. And routes. So we end up with handled, not handled. And I think we have that to get rid of the inner, or the double result there. So it'll be more like this. Let's move the comments. All right. Make sure it still builds. Okay. There we go. All right. So how do we publish this now? We're going to have to do the dependencies first. All right, commit. EW Pratton, good morning, and thank you for that follow. So we're going to go into request first. It didn't actually do anything. Ooh, which one? Dash L? Oh, I see. That's true. We nuked all the config, but why is this set to 0.102? Like, there's no change. Let's delete that tag. There we go. Did I misspell that? Previous tag name. Oh, because it doesn't see it. Ah, good. So we have to restore the tags. That's fine. All right, so let's tag this one. And what exactly, how are we supposed to do the tags on this? Let's go to crumble. Is there a V at the beginning? It looks like a V here. Yep, it's got a V on it. Tag name, then the commit. There we go. Weird with this being in a kind of a monorepo now. Because how are we supposed to have these different tags for the different pieces? I mean, this is like the whole monorepo. So how's this supposed to be? Hmm. Oh, I wonder what the tag name would be for something like this. Oh, and thank you for that follow. Thank you, Monad. I'm gonna go look at Crates.io. Mm, here we go. Okay, so it'll be crate name dash V version otherwise. Okay. Oh, perfect. So, get tag. Do we still have that? No. We need that. Not entirely sure what we were trying to do here, but this is your tool of choice. For Rust monorepos. Cargo unleash, huh? Hmm. I was just trying to use cargo release, actually. Hmm. What does this what does this even do? That's silly. The unleash them dragons. Hmm. That sounds pretty good. But I might try that later. Maybe next project. Give that a follow. There we go. Oh, it did update it. Did it actually change it in the previous commit? But it's not in there. Mimeograph request. Yeah, it's 0.1.0. Hmm. All right. We got one fixed. So that's the tag for that one. What about the tags for CodeGen and helpers? What's currently out there for CodeGen? It's 040, good. And helpers? 041, good. And router? 052. Perfect. Okay. Git tag. So does it help you do them in order? Does it do a check? Does it do a build and everything? Because I think I actually have to increment some of the version numbers as I go along here. So in this case, request, right? Now I think we could probably just do one of them. Package, right? That's not it. What are we missing? So there's something with package. All right, let's get the package ID. Hmm. It's like package doesn't do anything. Eh, whatever. All right. That looks like it's good. Let's do that. So why didn't it do that before? It seems that cargo workspaces are still not 100% thought out. Yeah, that's that, and why didn't it actually publish it? All right. There, less than a minute. Good. Sorry, got a text. Okay. Also, this is the last project you needed to unleash for. You had to version bump and publish all the subtools at once, which the normal cargo commands aren't happy about doing for whatever reason. Oh, that's cool. All right, having a nice vacation? Yep. Hey, Patatas, how you doing? I know. Yeah, my buddy's in Oregon, so I think I don't know. Yeah, hiked Mount Rainier. All right, now we have to bump that. Oh, I'm in the wrong directory. Here. So CodeGen needs it. Helpers and router need it. All right. See, it's like that thing that I had to do. Like, I don't want to have to do this. Oh, no. No. I'm not worried about that. When I go to do passwords, I'm much more thoughtful about it. But also, if I type my local password, I'm fine. And I use like keys for everything else. And then let's pretend that I had to go to some website. Let's open I don't know. How do we open oh, there we go. Let's say I go here, right? I go to log in, right? So here, it doesn't actually do the logging if it detects that it's a password field in a browser. So all that's fine. But here, it's password field. Nope. So the little thing's somewhat intelligent. Not super intelligent, but somewhat intelligent. See this little bump here. All right, and did we get them all? No. Okay, that's all of those. Okay. Where I'm missing my Twitch panel. There we go. Now, which one can I release next? There's helpers. I don't remember the dependencies. Oh, it's been too long. Yeah, so helpers can go next. Now, what do we want to do for helpers on this? And Where's the tag on this? Shouldn't there be a tag for request? Yeah, that should be tagged. There we go. Why did it not tag it? Just a workspace thing? Hmm, that's better. Okay, so now for helpers. I'm gonna go and do like a full bump here. Oh, cargo. Wait, invalid TOML file format. Just had to do an update. Undetected changes. Fine. Yes. Can't access key version. What? Really? The tool crashed? Oh, now it wants to go to 6. Uh, oh, okay. This should not be this hard. Why is it crashing? It's gonna update it. Okay. go reset that. All right, we're going to drop that one again. So after this compiles, hopefully it fixes whatever bug, because I don't update that tool very often. My friend's on vacation between jobs, so they're having a lot of fun. It sounds good. There we go. Oh wow, 1310 to 16. Now I want to go see what changed. That's quite a change. Okay. Submodules. Interesting. Yeah, I think I was on this version here. Yeah. Okay. Try this again. Let's remove this here. Gonna do a dry run. Hmm. Here we go. Yes. Fatal. Version N. What? What? What does this mean? Intro workspace dependency should use both version and path? All right, hold on. Let's go back. So basically saying should use both version and path. And what's that going to mean? There we go. So any of our dependencies here, like that. I mean, that's for cogen. It's not dependent on anything here. Yeah, that one's gone. This one. There's that one. Each one of these. Okay. Done. Okay. Mm, this section, but not this one. Okay. That goes away. Take two. Oh, look at that. Um, what are we making? We are making. Well, here we're just cleaning up some, basically one of our crates that we're using in the project. Well, we're currently in the process of making like a WordPress replacement. So we call it mimeograph. Okay, so that was there. Good. Okay, and we got the new tag. Perfect. It didn't do the tag before in the last one. Okay. So we can do code gen now. Code gen's not dependent on anything, right? Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so that one's good. Okay. So we did cogen. We did help. Did we do helpers? Yeah, we did helpers. We did request, but we didn't do router yet. And crates should be empty. All right. Oh, look at that. It did update it now. Ooh, much nicer. Look at that. That's handy. I wonder if it would have handled the dependencies. Uh, okay. Now we should be able to use the new router over here. Oh, let's check on WASM Bygen. See if that updated. 2 months ago. Nope. Websis? Hmm. All right. All right. Let me check on something. Just a moment. All right. So let's. I wonder what's different. Hmm. So this here. Yeah, that should work. Okay. All right. This is what started it all. I wanted to be able to say this path with slash edit at the end. That was the whole reason we spent, what, 3 days on that other project? Let's see. Here. Get those reps in, as they say. Yep. All right, let's take this. I'm actually going to toss this in a Discord. So here, saying, hello, I've been working on a project that uses Rust and WASM with Cloudflare workers and durable objects. Portions have been open sourced. Here's one that's maturing. Boop. Toss that over there. All right. Good morning, Mango Workers Dev. How you doing? I'm glad we updated the docs on this one. Well, the example. I don't think the docs are all that great. Yeah. It's really simple though. So, what are we working on? We're working on something we call mimeograph. All right, we just got the router polished up. And today, let's see, we need to update this because we finished with the routers bit. We're going to do, let's see, let's update that. There we go. Oh, you're working on a game jam. Perfect. Which one? I'd love to participate in something like that. It always seems like it'd be so much fun. All right. So let's go back to the code. Do the board pixel gem and the geo gem. Oh, you're both. At the same time. Ooh. Oh, that could be rough. All right. So now that line there doesn't error out because now we can have globs at the beginning. Oh, you just started streaming on Twitch. Very cool. Very cool. What do you program in? Construct 3. I'm not familiar. What is, where does that come from? Oh, this is borrowed. That should be clonable. Construct 3 visual scripting. But what's it used within? Is it part of a game engine? Which game engine? Hey, thank you for the follow. Oh, game making software. Oh, I don't like that animation. $100 a year? It's not bad. Fancy. That's cool. Sega uses it. It's pretty cool. What does Sega use it for? Which games? Because I imagine Sega's more of a publisher for for studios. Hmm. Yeah, it looks good though. That's cool. Super easy to make multiplayer games. Nice. If you have Photon, I, I don't even know what Photon is. LJMF00. Good morning. All right, so we got to deal with these borrows here because this ends up in a fetch. So we end up with this join promise. Yeah, I see it. So this here is KV that can be cloned. Same with that. Okay, let's change fetch to not take borrows there. What do I have? Oh, and that needs to into or string from. What's everyone's dream game? Hmm. Well, I've got two. Do I have to clone this? That's just KV. I can copy that. Hmm. Yeah, that works. Oh, you. It's always great to see another NeoVim user. Well, what are we working on? We're working on something called mimeograph. At the moment, we're working on the system for actually editing the pages. So we're breaking a couple things here. Oh, the Capitan's my bot. Mimeograph is a WordPress alternative that has no server. It's built on top of Cloudflare Workers, Rust, and Love. I guess, if we were. Yep, that's what I'm working on. Yep. And I think I missed a comment there. Let's set that again. Set to mimeograph. Oh, no, it is in there. Yeah, I didn't miss my Oxford comma. Hmm. You're gonna make a game in 2 hours on stream. That that I don't even know what to think. All right. Oh, it compiles, huh? That means that. What does that mean? So in pages, now we have this here. We have to wire this up. So these aren't used yet. This let's rename from get direct to like get edit. Oh, and my cursor's gone. There we go. Yeah, because when we do this, we actually have to load and render from a different location. So that's going to be slightly different than this one, even though it's identical at the moment. Usually your maximum is 30 minutes. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. It's back now. Let's see, where is this referenced? That's not going to tell us. That's going to be in lib down here. Excuse me. I don't know. Edit's pretty good. Oh, let's rename that to edit. I like edit. That's a good one. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Refactor this. Yeah, Mango, that's what you said. Oh, and thank you for the follow. Deckbin, how you doing? All right. So we get the config, template, load KV. That's right. We need one of these for KV, and then we need another one for something else. So this page config is really just going to be a future to a couple of these elements. So now we need it, basically one more for load DO. And in this case, this one needs to actually fetch the settings from the durable object instead. So, hmm. And let's see, page management, set up the durable object. We don't quite have it set up all the way yet. We do have page, which we're going to be fetching from here. So we need to get the page config from that so that that can be rendered. Okay. So when we make the request to the durable object, we need to know what durable object to make the request to. So this page config, that's going to have to be the path up to the durable object. So we're not going to push stir on that. But we do need to make the request to the durable object. Okay. Your name is MangoWorks Dev and not MangoWorks because the name was already taken. Oh. Where do I download my Vim plugins? Um, so we've got the dot files here, and look at the commands. We've also got my vimrc. It's over here. What? Huh. I'm not sure what you mean. I have to be subbed to Vimlark on Twitch to use them? To use what? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, the emoticon. I don't think, yeah, I don't think anybody was asking about the emotes. All right. So for the durable object, we have to make the request. Nope, this is now 2. There we go. Where is fetch do? Was it do fetch? There it is. My Vim plugins. I think he was actually interested in my Vim config, not the emojis or emotes. All right. So I need to be able to pass in the durable object namespace, the name, the path, and the optional request in it. Okay. I think most of this is going to be fairly simple. Name though, what's the name used for? Oh, ID from name. Yeah. So in this case, I can close that. Okay. I'm gonna load durable object here. Have a calm, deep voice. Oh, well, thank you. Welcome. Load durable object. We're gonna be loading this. How's the event? Okay. And the page config, we're gonna rename this. This is just path. It's gonna be path, everything on the path except for /edit. We actually have to strip that off. Let's take a peek at string. What can we do on string? I'm so chill. This is what, my 484th stream. So yeah, I don't see the need to, I don't know. Like Prime Gem's always got, he's got so much energy. Like, it's like, I just couldn't do that. Couldn't do that. All right, I want to shrink to. Oh, nightly only. Hmm, truncate? Oh, here we go. If the new length is greater than the string's current length, this has no effect. Okay. Hmm. Let's use truncate. You know, unless there's something else. I didn't see anything else. Shrink to. We've got all of these down here from stir. Lines, parse. Split out, kind of, but not what we want, because then we'd still have to allocate. All right, truncate it is. Let's just call this path. Path length minus 5? Or is it 4? So what would the length of this be? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'd be 8. It's not 0 based. Okay, 5. That should be it. So if you have a function in Rust which can calculate the sum of an array, can you compile into WASM? Yes. Yes, you can. And there we have the path. Why do we have to pass it in as ref? Oh, actually, we might not even actually need to. Still cow. As ref. Stir. Now we can split this using the stir API. Split at. Then we just get rid of the second piece. Oh, or just use here we might get into a little trouble though. think in this case, okay, so I think we have an off by one here. Yeah, let's try that out. Oh, WASM only I32, I64. How is it possible? And so if you have a function in Rust which calculates the sum of an array, so in your example, the array has a bunch of numbers in it, right? And you do exactly the same thing. I don't. I'm not sure I follow. So are you saying like you're yeah? Can you array of I32s? So if you have an array of I32s, you would just simply iterate over them and call the sum. I mean here. Oh, here. Let's I'm gonna reset tools. No, I don't want to share it. Fine. So let array is equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? And these are I32s. So we have an array of I32s. There you go. What do you mean define a function? Morning, bear dude. How you doing? Oh, that's bright. And they've got so many more new ones. Solarized dark. See, I want more than just the editor. I want like the whole thing. If you compile, how to match in WASM then? So so if you're trying to call a function, um, hold on, I have to choose a theme first. I kind of don't like this one. Hmm. Anyhow, is this the official Rust web compiler? This is the playground, yeah. So if you basically have some sort of issue that you're having trouble with, if you can distill it into some small example here, you can get a lot more help in the community. Basically, if you take a snippet like this and say like you're having some sort of error and you ask for help and you basically go into, share this, you grab a link down here, hop onto like the IRC, the Discord, whatever it is, the forums, you say, I'm having an issue with this, you are much more likely to get some help because somebody can just load it up, test out some changes, and send you the fix. So Ravi, I think that you're gonna have an issue with I have a feeling that you don't quite. Let's see. Let me ask this instead. Do you understand how to invoke a function from JavaScript? Right, because you're gonna have to load up the WASM file, initialize WASM, then you're gonna have to invoke a function from JavaScript into WASM, right? And if you're doing that, how are you passing your data into WASM? Are you using um, an array buffer? All right. What kind of buffer are you using? Because you can use a typed array buffer. In this case, you can use like a uint8 array, an int array, all sorts of different types of things. So if you're passing in an int32 array, then WebAssembly can do this pretty quick. So if you're this into a Rust type, right? We'd be doing a little bit more here. We occasionally do stuff like this. What's the best place where we did? Oh, here, we'll come back to that. See, we did some of this with base64 in that we had data that was being passed in here. Not a great example anymore. It used to be a little bit more comprehensive. Yeah, even in here, we're not doing it much. Rust type not run on web browser. Hmm. So you might want to look at the WASM bindgen bits first. Okay. In order to be able to use Rust inside of JavaScript, you're going to have to be able to compile it down to a WASM file. So you're going to need to have a lot of this here, right? Now, when you get into this, you're going to be, where is it? I'm looking for something specific. Because you're basically going to have to export your function, right? And we do that in a couple places. Yeah. So your function is going to have to be decorated with this WASM bindgen thing. Okay. It's a macro. And then you're going to take some sort of data here, do your processing on it and provide some sort of response back to JavaScript. So the WASM bindgen piece here will be able to convert certain types for you automatically. So you can just operate on them inside here in Rust. But depending on where your data is and how it's set up, it's going to be a little different. Let's see, do they have a good example here? Internal design, testing, WebSys. Rust exports. Yeah, I don't see an example. Here they have a to-do app. Oh, parallel ray tracing. Maybe in here. Hmm. So yeah, here you set up your object, your constructor. So now in JavaScript, you can create something of type scene and have a constructor. And here they pass in some values, but that's not run outside. See, here they're actually returning some image data. Looks like it's just a reference though. But there's a lot of setup to be able to just show you this example for being able to sum something in a browser using Rust. I'm a little hesitant to hop in and do that just because of the large setup time. Um, all right, let's do this one again. I wanted to see if we got the path right. So if we do login, okay, that just shows that, yes. If we do edit, got not found. Oh, because it's in the wrong order. Lib. Here. Edit should be before get. That kind of sucks. Hmm. Well, if it fails the get, shouldn't it automatically go to edit? It should. No, that's fine. So why did edit fail? Try again. And we're not getting. Oh, what did I do there? In pages, I did a debug. I need to do a log. Because if we don't console log it, it's not going to show us anything. Let's set up the tail as well. You want to do fetch this image in JS array, then call Rust compile WASM. What? Oh, this one. Yeah, yeah. So you can't compile WebAssembly in WebAssembly. I guess you could if you compiled all of the tooling down to it, but then you're still missing a file system and it might have some other problems. Um, so I mean that should all be possible, right? So basically you get some sort of image, right? And this looks like a canvas object. You can get the pixels of a canvas, and then you just convert them into probably, I'd say, a uint8 array. I mean, unless you have high amounts of color here, this is just black and white. So probably something like a uint8 array, and just pass that in. That should be pretty straightforward. Yeah, you should be able to do that. I mean, I'm not going to show you how to do it. I'm not going to do that. I got my own stuff to do. But it's taking a few seconds. Okay. That should absolutely be possible. Um, basically, you'll have to capture the pixels, right? From a canvas object, you can get the pixels into a typed array, a JS typed array. Then you just take that data and you call your function in Rust, right? So you make sure you've followed the tutorial, right? You go through, you set up your exported function. Why is this not working? Subpath. I want to see this run. This isn't running. I think my match is broken. Wrong one. Why is he going in the wrong one? Oh, because the glob matches everything. Of course. And really, I only want to even potentially parse this one. Okay, back to lib. That one goes first. But I only want to do this one if you have permission to do this. All right, we'll have to do a perm check there. Oh, good. So we did get slash login. So it's the right one now. You can get rid of that. And I think technically I want to move this down here. My admin routes. I want that pages to be in there. So that should be 7 of those. One of those. I guess I could have one more. Like admin pages. All right, there we go. Oops, need 5 of those. There's the 5. Basically, I want the other one matched as early as possible if we can. Um, Listening. Wrong one. Okay, good. I did both. That's perfect. Okay. All right. So then if this one succeeds, we can handle this one. We load durable object here. Page config. Does that have to be owned? It does, doesn't it? Does not need to be mutable though. Let's rename that to just path. Path. Getting closer. There we go. All right. Now, we're still not fetching the durable object bits. How do we do that? Do fetch. And we want the namespace. So this is going to be env dot. Oh, where is it? Oh, we don't have it set up. We need pages. Oh. Hmm. What is that going to be in our test object? Maybe raw pages? Just going to be pages there. See that token there? This and this. Not a fan. Do we rename this to raw? Because of this naming conflict. Oh, how do we handle this? Page config? See, I already have this thing called page config. Pages config? Hmm. I think page config is more accurate. Okay. Okay. So we've got that set up. We need to tear down the environment to be able to set up the new environment. We also need to make sure that we have something called a page config that is exported. And it's not at the moment. We'll do page config. That'll be page config there. This wants two things, four things. The namespace, the name, which is going to be the path, and the path is actually going to be slash. Okay. That's going to be path, and the path is slash, and nothing fancy passed in extra. Okay. Good. What does that return? A result to a response. Great result. Oh, here. Try is not implemented for future. Oh, it's async. We have to await that. Oh, can we do that here? Is this async? This is not async. We can't await there. We could try to bundle that up in this future here. Because we actually need two things bundled up. Right? We need the site config and the page config. And as long as these futures that we put here can later be awaited, so we could have an async block here for each one.
I've had breakfast and brushed my teeth.
All right, go ahead. So all we have to do is return option to an object. And that object what is that object? It's a deserialized JSON object. Okay. Can we do that? Or we return an async block? Yeah, this thing that impulse future. That inside of there, we'll have to do the do fetch, right? Which means that we have to pass the environment in, or a copy of the environment, because that's going to have to be cloned. There's one of those and one page config. We're not going to be able to do that. So this will have to, if this fails, we'll return none for that. Oh, interesting. Let's do a match on that. Match on this. That should just be a result. I don't really like swallowing that error. It feels like we should at least log it or something.
Why is caps lock on?
Because the result in this case is going to be what? It's a response. So we want the response body. Let's change this to response. And what do we have on response?
Why? Why?
Okay. Photo big type, yes. Fine. One more page config. But in this case, we have a very specific one from the site config. I don't know if we actually want this to have its own key view thing. We might be able to just use the same thing.
It's a spider. Don't kill my cats.
Oops, wrong ones.
Oh, really? What?
Wait, mismatch? No. All right. Let's rename this. What is this one?
Something that 400.
Expected enum option. Oh. Consider constraining the output type. Fine. Oh, actually, they've given us the whole thing. Look at that. I found option to a result to a promise. Really? What is this? I see. So that the call to body, the JSON bit here, we still have to deal with that. Match that too. What do we get on that? That's docs.rs. JSys. Is it JSys or WebSys? I don't remember. Response? Oh, it's WebSys. Result to a promise. or JS value. Oh shoot, that's a JS future from that dot await. Now we've got one more unwrapping we have to do. That's so close. I can't stand all of it. That's so gross. That's a JS value. And we should do a value unchecked cast, checked into object. So it should be an object. And this will have to be a sum, like so, with a comma. What do we do about all those? Ooh. Oh, it might actually run. Let's go to check. Oh, config. Expect to struct pin, found result. Interesting. Where is that? Oh, here. See, in this case, we're trying to load the durable object, and the async block does it actually fail. So we can get rid of the result there. Ooh. I don't think we can run it yet. It's going to complain about the durable object. Oh, no, no, no. Not until we destroy and recreate this. Okay. RMP player, thank you for that follow. Okay. So you can see we've got the little slash edit at the end there. That's what we're hoping to see. This is the, yeah, working through an exception. Script will never generate a response. And that never got set up. It's too bad. So, came in here. Oh, you know what? Well, first, the name of this function is need some help. All right, fetch page config. How about these errors? What is this error? It's a JS value. This one. I want to log error. Okay. What's this one? This one is and this is to fetch. Okay. It should fail because the durable object doesn't exist yet. Well, we're trying to get it up to that point where we can get it to fail for a good reason. And currently, I don't think we have a good reason. I'll be surprised if it's actually failing for a good reason. Huh. Workers APIs error script not found. ENV test. And I think we want to set up the pretty configs. just you, cat peasant. Don't worry. I'm sorry, I was muted. But I was looking at your little emoji there, emote. That's cool. That's really cool. All right. You don't know why when you work from your PC for an hour or more, it makes you tired, bored, and all right. Hopefully, oh look at that. We got one. Oops. Okay, so that we expected. We expected to see that go all the way through, but it only made it to one. So inside of do fetch, it failed. Okay, this might actually be the error that we're expecting because it can't do this unchecked into, which means that it should have actually gone into this error case here and logged the error, but it didn't. I'm working like a workaholic. Oh, I'm working like a programmer that's bent on making stuff. Why is log error not working? Value.toString. Yeah, that should have worked. So for whatever reason, we didn't get the error, but it panicked in here. Oh, because it's not, we're not awaiting something. What aren't we awaiting? Here, we've got the promise. And we await that, but we're not getting here. We got here, but not there. Hmm. You must do some sport. Yesterday, I spent hours building a fence. And today is probably going to be a little bit of the same. Or what was it? It was that, or there was something else. I don't remember. All right. So let's come in here. All right. Let's see if we bail early in there. Ha! Hands down, 6:30 is the best time on a clock. I don't feel like that restarted. There we go. Oh, we got to 1-1. Ah. What is name? Can we not do that? Can we not pass that path in as a name? Good morning, Museum. How you doing? All right. Let's try again. So the name can't include those tokens? Interesting. Let's go check the docs on that. The first time you access a durable object based on an ID derived from a name, the system does not know anything about the object. It is possible that a worker on... Okay. That doesn't give us restrictions on the name. Ah, because our durable object namespace is bogus. Okay, good error. Can't do that yet. Okay. Log debug, huh? Yeller dude, good morning. File line, ooh, nice. Hmm. You have a splinter. That's cool. Why the match? Okay. Oh, the match changes how the lifetimes work. Huh. That's cool. So what's that do then? It seems like the lifetime should forces an evaluation of the item. Ah, because otherwise this is just generating the code and that would be there. Nice. Otherwise you get a temporary in the expansion. Oh, I see. Hmm. That's cool. So how do you use this? We would do a log debug and then some expression like just anything is normal, right? Like so. And then we could have a comma and have another one, right? Yeah. Oh, nice. That's cool. Okay. We're going to try to create an environment. I don't think my log macro's that fancy. I think it's gonna break. Yeah, my log macro is much too stupid to support this. All right. Well, that's cool. I'll have to expand that later. Trying to get this little piece here. This needs to compile. This needs to work. This is page config. We need that page config there. I just need 2 branches. All right. And this should probably be expressions, right? The first one for string, literals. And the second one is for the format style. Hmm? I have log1 and log2. Yeah. Basically, with console, you have to call like websys functions for that. Up to 7. I also have log where you pass in where you could pass an array, but that's a JSys array. Yeah. Yeah, I looked at this one before and I chose not to use it. I think it was partly because of the size of it. I wanted something that was just really simple. Oh, I have to delete the one on Cloudflare. I was trying to get to the point where I could omit the FMT stuff, but might be a little bit more of a pipe dream at this point. Manage workers. There we go. Test. Click in there. Settings. Delete. Perfect. I was wondering about the FMT stuff, right? Being able to format stuff. Oh, you get log. You get core format, which is a lot simpler than standard format. Oh, interesting. Because I'm trying to even simplify my dependencies to not have standard format. Uh-oh. Uh, all right, script failed. Or was it? Cannot apply new migration. Oh, it's not exported by the script. We missed a step in JS. These two. There's the shim here. Okay. Now, how far did it get? I have no idea. Doesn't look like it actually made it that far. Let's try it again. So if I'm building standard, is there a way to build standard without, or build it without format? Actually, I want to check something. Now that they have the allocator stuff, so there's alloc right? Why am I, uh, so one of the reasons is over here somewhere. So here where they're talking about small WASM files, um, where is it? Yeah, so I'm trying to still have a couple things. Yeah, vex strings and hash maps, but I pretty much need strings, right? And I want vectors, but I'm not using hash maps at the moment. So if I'm using no alloc or no standard with alloc, then I get vectors. What else does alloc have? It's got box. It's got vector. Because I'm not using hash map. I've purposefully avoided hash map because bringing that in adds 30 kilobytes or more. I see. Hey, thank you for that follow. Hungry, hungry hippo. Thank you. And already, so I had already set up. Is it in the webpack config? Yeah. Where occasionally I'll test out building standard, right? So I could actually build it for size, for the size target. So I could just leave out standard there. Still have alloc and proc macro on the other bits, of core, alloc, etc. And that might be, oh, that'd be fun to play around with. Hey, Perkin, how you doing? Does WASM BindGen come with an allocator impl? It does not. No, you get to choose your own. You can just do a standard to force it. Yeah, I was rebuilding it just to get the different optimization because I think standard is built with O2, and I probably want Z. So if we, I don't know, if we just had a little fun here for a minute, let's go into lib. So if we did that, everything's going to break, right? Because I'm using standard all over the place. Yeah. You can re-export core as standard. Oh, that's funny. Because yeah, then we basically got everything, right? That's what standard does. Oh, interesting. That's funny. It's either that or we just replace standard here with core, right? What was it? SD? We could use SD. We could find well here, let's play. Let's play. Was it dash dash help? Preview dash P. I just want to do this on like all files. Star. That's not helpful. I I don't need to do a replacement. I just need to re-export core as standard. Oh, I need extra and crate for the standard crates. So, so given that oh, it's just oh, I've never done this before. So, you actually have to do an extra crate on that. Wow. I don't have very many, but still. Hold on a sec. All right. Or and Malik have their own prelude, by the way. Not stable yet. Oh. All right. So I basically have to go through and change these over. Oh, that's an interesting idea. So so when doing this and using alloc and vector, right?
That said snipe.
Oh, they're being loud today.
Yes, he snipe was getting away.
All right. Make my own prelude, then create prelude. Yeah. I'm gonna have to take a couple minute break here. Yeah. The neighbor's coming over to pick something up. All right. I'll be back. I'll be back. Give me 10. All right. Where were we?
Wait, how did DC Legendary go through the wall?
All right. My headphones back on. Well, it wasn't too long. Can you be a little quieter, please? How about you pick that up and put it away? Okay. Hmm.
I suddenly smacked it.
I like the idea of having your own prelude for something like that. Vector? Morning, AWs. Good morning. Marcia Socks, how you doing? Welcome. All right. Let's get. How am I doing? I'm doing well, thank you. All right, let's just go to the first error. What do we have here? Box.
T. What is what's it called? Taming the Isle? Yeah. It's called Taming the Isle. We could have just pressed enter.
Oh, we're missing the vec macro. Is that in there as well? Oh, it is. Elk vec.
All sword types stronger.
I have to. How does it distinguish between the crate and the macro? Do you have to? Hmm.
Where I got killed by DC Legendary. Oh, right?
Oh, there's no
That is a link.
core intrinsic support. Hmm.
Whoa, why is the face broken?
Really, I'm trying to get rid of this anyways.
Are you on Silicon Valley Live?
Yeah.
No, you're on Sleep.
'Cause I think with my configuration, I've actually gotten this set up to do the right thing. This was before I got the config right for Webpack. Was it Webpack? Do I have the docs downloaded? I do. And I usually run them here. Here they are downloaded. And if you install Rust, you have it installed. Now you just have to run rust up doc here. And that'll open this page here, which is all local, right? Then you have all the books, basically. You can search the standard library here. Is there a child process take? Oh, yes. Yes, there is. They're playing, they're having fun. So if we go back one, this abort. Oh, it's nightly only. Just do panic. Yeah, see, that's what I ended up switching to.
Now you join. That's about the fun. You want to be on the same island?
No, because I. So I should be able to get rid of this. Because I'm not doing anything on panic. See, these are more expects now, right? What is this? Oh, just gonna get rid of all this.
Wow.
See, and then I have this here, this abort, which I don't need. Okay, that goes away. Because I hadn't found the abort equals panic till after I'd created all this.
Oh,
It's good we're cleaning it up though. Just a couple more.
so come to the group. Might be join the team and then tell you one. If you don't you go to the group.
Okay.
I don't know. Can't find that.
Panic equals abort. What to do on panics? Okay, so that's all of those. Just a prelude. Okay. Prelude. Ah, iter. Standard iter from function. It's in core. There's a work in progress on different strategies, but that's tied to backtracing and better errors. Ah, I see.
This boy has an Amazon.
Ow. That's in core now, right?
What?
Threads. I think, let's see. Is that is that an alec for a cow? Oh, is cow only in alec borrow cow? Okay. Let's put that in the prelude. I use that all the time. I know it's not like. Okay.
Legendary. Here? Wait. What just killed PC Legendary? What? I just killed him. What? How? Did I just kill him?
What are they playing? What are you guys playing? What is it? Taming.io. String.
I just killed PC Legendary.
Oh, interesting.
Level. Somehow I finished him off. And then got amethyst sword, take, amethyst.
So it's this one's actually needing to be split up. No? Core format display.
Whoa.
Where's error? Core format error.
That guy is fast. He's catching up. Are you the person who...
Error trait isn't in core? So I see it here. So is the error trait in standard only? Or would it be in alec? A big caveat. Oh, I see that. Yes. So how do you impl an error? Because of the FN backtrace, I see.
I killed BC Legendary. Wait, what? BC Legendary? Yep, it was like a first on the leaderboard. How? I don't know.
Core format result. And this points to core format struct error. Oh, interesting. So
Wait, is that guy Mewtwo?
interesting. Huh.
Shouldn't I be like Mewtwo? No.
Interesting.
I'm second on the leaderboard. I killed the DC Legendary.
So result actually returns the struct. That's crazy. Okay. And what can you do with it?
What? Uh, PC grinding.
What are those various errors? Format error, IO error, none error, receive error, UTF-8 error. The struct is just a marker struct, basically. Wow. Is there, in case they want to attach metadata later on? Got it. Got it. Huh. Okay. Okay. I get it now. It's neat.
Wait, what? Oh my. Hmm. Hmm. We doing those spikes around the base?
Standard for that. No, no, it's not core. I say standard.
The one that he tried to kill me. What's that? Can't get in the base. Hello. My pet's gigantic. I want a 7 from leaderboard. What about you? Fourth. Seems like you've got some most kills. That's why I went a white skull. I've only killed one person. Superior for Pokemon's building a base around us.
It just makes it own its own. Oh, interesting.
Why did he just say
Oh,
one?
so if not standard, use core format debug. If you have a standard, use standard error as standard error. Trace standard error. I see. Interesting.
Mm.
RC is more of an alloc thing, isn't it? This
I'm sick. Six on the leaderboard. Only 'cause I was getting distracted. But I still have that skull thing. Yeah. You can see on this page, yeah. Oh, yeah. Smoke F and F cannot go in the base. By the way, page 8.
oh, the tests.
Close to age 19. Oh, you are like age 19 right now. I'm age 19.
The test should probably have a standard enabled. Interesting. How do you do that?
Why? Super strong weapon. I'm gonna kill that thing for him. What? He just killed me. And it's now on age 10. What? Uh-oh.
Oh, interesting. Macro use extra and standard creates extra and create standard. Huh.
Dylan, help! Help!
What are they playing? Oh, they're playing on that IO game. When under config, use standard. Use its macros. Or when under test. That's interesting. What was the last one? Was it in page? Oh, yeah. Hmm.
I feel a bunch of things to get back.
Does this have to be at the topmost level? Up here? Oh. What? Can't be known at compile time? Size is not. Who owns should probably be the prelude. Getting try into. Ah, yes. and toString. Oh, this is just me being me. Really, I decided I don't know, 30 minutes ago that I was going to do no standard for this. Yeah, turning off the standard library. How duration? Oh, is time? What time's like? I mean, one of these is. There we go. Same thing. There we go. Instant is. Oh, interesting. Time. Yeah, I was surprised that it ended up being in there. It makes sense that, well, duration is more of an abstract concept, but instant is definitely dependent on kind of the OS functionality. But yeah, instant system time require a clock. That makes sense. And thank you for the follow. And thank you for the raid. How was your stream?
Hey, Evan, he's gone.
How you doing?
But a base.
We're doing a little bit of a refactor, turning off no standard for this project I'm working on in order to make the file size smaller, the binary size, because I'm compiling to WASM. Uh-oh. Does mod do no standard? I think mod does a no standard. Oh, cargo. What?
Ethan's gone?
It's not no standard, but it. So Musean, I don't know if you've second line of code. Oh dear, could be.
Okay, I'm near somebody else's base. The base is here.
I think we might be doing a PR soon. Oh, hold on a sec.
They're gonna kill her base? Whoa. Great, now I'm getting. Okay. Let's go get out of here. Okay. I have no pets. Same. now they've taken our base. And near a different team's base.
All right, and we're back. Oh, pretty sure it doesn't need I/O. Yeah, and it just operates on strings. Last I checked, it was just strings.
Oh, it's legendary.
So,
Oh. Aw.
hey, Mouse X, how you doing? All right, where are we at? Oh, string. Yeah. It's really kind of a lot of the same thing. Okay, that's all the same file. Flash. Login. Double mod. Oh, you totally missed the shift. Oh, let's take a peek. Copy. Give that a post. Uses file for some reason? Maybe for a test? Hash map. Oh, interesting. Is hash map in alloc?
I just now help me body. I hope I don't run into legendary.
Oh, it's for proc macros. Oh, I see. I see. Hmm. I'd have to check.
I make better. Your side. No, I make.
Oh, the span range. Oh, yeah. Nice.
What just killed me?
Why am I so explicit on that? And fellas just use. That's demo or something. Oh, perfect. Nice. Yep. Yep. Because we want it to be smaller. Basically, I want to force um, I want to force avoid certain kind of amounts of functionality. And this is a very simple way of doing it. Redirect, rich text, styles. Okay. User delete, user form. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. All right, so we'll probably do that here just after this. Alec, user form. Yeah, we got that. 76. Yep, that's fine. User list. To JSON.
Did I? No, it's asleep. It's not the mushroom one. Oh, the spectrum one? What is the mushroom balls called?
That was a lot of errors in that one.
I just found legendary. Run away from him. He's attacking my teammates. Look. What he just ran into his friend.
Where else? No, I think we've gotten them all.
Wall joined his team.
HTML, HTML, HTML. Yeah, these are all HTML. So let's go fork mod. My macros are they probably are. Lib.
I just
Um, the router stuff.
I think makes sense.
Yeah, the proc macros. Yeah. Let's go over there for a moment. Does that work? I need what was it? It's oh, we're in lib here. Extra and create alec. I don't know if I'll get used to that. Oh, it's in standard prelude. Oh, fantastic. So do we need this here? I guess if it's in standard prelude, we don't. Oh, you need it when you. Oh, it's in the standard. Oh, I get it now. Okay.
Oh, Ace joined our team.
Ah, yes. And here, this is our test, though. So I'm not going to do this on the test.
Somebody just awoke.
Got it. Got it. Actually, that was it.
I just found some bats I can kill.
Hmm. It's kind of weird to put it here. I don't need to change the center for my cogen. I see. Well, this kind of keeps me and any future contributor from adding standard by accident, right?
Two LOL. There are two LOL. What? Yeah, I was just running from one. The LOL.
Ah, yes, yes. That's right. This is a funky one because of that, right? Now I follow now. So I was a little overzealous there.
Oh.
All right. So certain pieces here. So cogen is standard, right? But there are that might be.
It saved me and my lost pet.
I think that's it. These two here. Well, that's a that's just used internally here. I think it's when we get into helpers. Helpers lib. In here we have static stir. I have a vector on line 14. But this is part of the cogen. This is part of the proc macro, not.
One thing away from creatures. What?
So if we go to where we actually generate the code, it's gonna be down here, right? It's basically all this stuff here. And most of it is really just generating these const routes, which are here. Well, we have router results. Where's our const route? Here. No, it's this here. I mean, we could toss no standard on helpers because helpers here.
Wait, is oh, that's our leader.
And for request as well. Yeah. So the mimeograph request has multiple pieces, right? It has the cogen piece, and then it has three other pieces. It has request, helpers, and the third one. Extern italic. What does a baby computer call its father? Data. And here, this is in helpers.
Cat Three just used a power. Wait, oh no, not Rebecca. Oh, that'll. I bet Rebecca is strong.
No, let's undo that. Okay. What was the third one? Oh, router. Board? Hmm. Oh, yes, that was it. It's not part of Cogen. It's some of the, um, basically, we look at router. Where am I? So router does a couple things. It exports some of the macros from here, but then some pieces from the other crates. So request, router helpers both need to be basically no standard. And that doesn't really help with anything, does it?
Hey Dylan, you won the war, yay! Wait, you won the war.
There are some runtime pieces in here as well. So request, the helpers here. This is the actual router function because unlike some of the other crates, this crate with the cogen, we produce routes and then you pass the routes into the router. And that actually dropped the WASM size quite a bit by having one instance of a function that you actually use for routing with. So you end up passing arrays of const routes into the router. Oh, nice. With nightly can print monomorphized items. Uh, did I get all three? No, I'm missing one. Request helpers and
I have to.
what was the third one? Oh, cogen. Really? Router? Oh, it's router. But this is router. Okay, so this one doesn't count. It's a free one. Request helpers cogen. Okay, no, that's done. Cargo test.
I can get into.
Hmm. You've been working on an ad hoc parser for its output to graph what's duplicated. Oh, no. Nice. Oh, very nice. Huh.
Oh no! 2 dragons.
Let's try that over. Does that only work if it succeeds? Yeah, okay.
No, I can't.
So yeah.
That is my.
Can I go to just router? There. Hmm.
Oh, hey.
Oh, wait, but why? There was no output. Because I have no mono items? Huh. Oh, print mono items. Unknown code gen item collection mode, yes. Falling back to lazy. Got it. But it looks like it doesn't like the arg there. I'm not on the latest nightly.
Oh, they can breathe blue. Light, hot. Well, light flames. Blue flames. As I can show you on.
Well,
That snake belongs to you.
let's go. So we have to release these again. Router, change log.
If I don't get hurt by this thing, it's gonna use
I
it.
guess we should test that out. Feels like
I got hurt by its power, and I healed.
let's make sure we test that first.
I want a pet.
Oh, because these are all supposed to be pointing to the same spot now.
What? Up there. Where's my pet? Wait, what? Let's just got a new baby rabbit.
And package to give it a name. Okay.
No, I've got it right. Oh, wait, the horse fell asleep. Maybe you're away from the race. I said yes.
Got it. Okay. Yeah, nothing.
Whoa.
Oh, okay. Um,
A dragon. Is it a baby? Nope. It's gigantic. It's got scratches on its face.
I have a binary. I'd have to do it over here once this actually builds. Ah, I got it. Okay. Okay, so now we should be able to test our changes over there. Mod. Mod, where art thou? Fork.
Sorry? Whoa, the dragon just bit me and took away something of my health.
Hold on a sec. Hey guys? Guys? Hello? Can you hear me? All right. Turns out they can hear me.
Oh, wait.
Let's change log entry, doc streaming.
Unless, did you see a tree with two bears and a fox?
All right.
I saw one bear.
So, got no standard there. Oops.
What is this? A marionette?
He's actually been quite chatty and quite loud today. I don't know why it's picking him up so much better today. It usually doesn't. Do I have my mic set correctly? Looks like it. Just give me a moment. Yeah, that's all set up. Wow. You have it sorted?
What's it look like on? Yeah, that's a fox.
Oh, wow. Oh, this is for Twitch chat. No, no, because that's not a binary. Wow.
I don't think
We're still shaking? Gotcha. It's quite a bit. Quite a bit. Nice. That could be very useful when trying to make things smaller. Um,
face just went past.
there we go. COC restart, please. So you're going to parse that and build a little graph. Nice. Oh, that'll be cool. Oop. All right. Interesting that we're getting it here, but not there. Hmm. Whatever. Oops, 3. Core.
Oh, what's this one? Oh. Let's see. Oh, sorry. Where's get out of the podcast?
Yeah. Extremes. An intro came from inside. Oh, interesting. Huh. Nice. That's cool. I'm just gonna grab a bunch of these. Yeah. Doc test. Build. Nope. Don't need to do that one. Docs main. Mod lib. Core IO. Oh, did that? Oh, it sorted it. Oh, because standard to core. Yeah, okay. What are they using format for here? Yeah, 3 o'clock. Not yet. Still morning. Docs. 139.
I still have the apple. Hi, Ellen.
Okay.
No, and I have 14K now. Like I'm first on the leaderboard. I have 0 kills. Same. Now it's first. Hold. Yeah. Someone said Hi, bro. It's a pro.
String is not in the scope on 144. It's right here. Why? We pulled in this Alec here. It's right there.
No?
Mod source lib 144. Okay. So something else is messing it up ahead of time. Expected outer dock comment. Oh, they can only appear before items. There we go. Yep. 14 errors. A little bit better. Ah, undeclared alloc. Fine. All right, we've got two of them now. 105 and 111. And this here is hidden. Okay. Hey, Raul Rita, how you doing? Yeah, everything's going pretty well. We're getting mods so we can use it without standard. Uh-oh. What happened? Unexpected end of input. We didn't change anything like that. Oh, these are differences in the compiler output. It's because we're using a different compiler. I wonder which compiler they used. Guess we could look at their build system if they have one. Hmm. Like a GitHub thing going? Oh, GitHub workflow. Perfect. CI. Install Rust. Run the tests. Well, let's do that. A feature may not be used on the stable release channel. Am I supposed to be using nightly for this then? Oh, wait, which? Ah, they used nightly minimum. Okay.
gold. Yep. What about that spider?
Hmm.
Okay. Evan, what age are you? 9. I'm age 11.
All right, that looks like it's working. And then what do they do? Some clippy checks. Let's toss nightly on that too. And what after that? Clippy documentation. I don't think we really changed any docs. I'm going to skip that. Oh, the examples.
Now, control my wall. Hey,
All right. We'll do this one after that. Just to do a check. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Now, is there anything that we don't need? Mod HTML escape. We need that. And this here, no standard. Do we need this piece here for tests? I think we need that for tests. Yep. These different features, feature. We include string here. It's fine.
What do I have to do? Well, I want the fire spirit.
Maybe we should add a little bit more documentation on that. For this piece here. Just, just a little note. So that no tests can use standard. This piece at the top, fine. This is the one I'm just looking at thinking, is there a way to make that a little nicer? I don't know if there is. Basically, we have self-write here. This for the tests. So that comes first. Not really. It's okay.
No. You have. I want a gold bow. And a gold wall and a gold sword. Oh, I have gold spike. A gold bow. Ooh! And a gold sword. Ruby!
The generated code should always have fully qualified paths. Good point. Let's just check that again. See, this isn't generated here.
Sure.
Macros.
Lots of smoke. Yeah.
This core have string? That's Alec, right? Okay, perfect. Just double checking. All right, let's. How many lines is this? 300 lines. Let's start at the top.
What is this?
Builder, new ident. Markups. Okay. Markup.
Tell me what the thoughts are on before he died. Maybe sheets?
That seems good so far.
Why do I have to kill her? I was almost dead. Hey, this is where we had a base originally. Oh, yeah. I'm home. Don't be strong. Yeah.
Okay. It's interesting how they do this, though. I've never really looked through it. It's kind of fun to look through it.
No, I got it. No, may I do with spikes around it after it's done? Ta-da! But then I just have to go. This will be good. I still need more wood though. Yep. Like wood.
User special tokens there. It's funny. I'm not actually seeing a whole bunch of stuff because you can provide code and they end up transforming things, but they don't end up generating a ton of code. Most of the stuff that they do is like a standard recursive descent parser. Oh, you know what? We've got this one, right? Let's just patch cargo here.
See? Maybe that's not the best idea. But damn.
My updated pixel art Twitch avatar is disturbing. It makes you feel like your face is crashed into a hand and tell what's wrong with the old avatar. I'll change it eventually. Um, it was fine. It was fine. Um, I don't know. I got tired of it. So I made that one using the colors from my Vim theme. Cargo update. Hmm.
Yes. Evan. Evan. Look.
That should be the location of mod. Oh, it's a that's right. So we want mod. The way it's rotated a bit is a bit weird. Yes, I did that on purpose to get people's attention. All right. So yeah, there's something in there still. Quote. Standard string. Alex string. Hmm. Condition. What's condition? Wrapped condition chemistry profile. Okay. See, there's a lot of these. Head body. Maybe that's part of why it's unnerving. Oh, yeah, that one string did it. Okay, so that worked. Wow. Cargo check. Nice. Yes. Yeah, go ahead. All right. Let's see if this is going to compile like all the way.
There will be double doors.
I'm surprised I'm not having more issues. So, so my crate, this library, is no standard, right? Interesting. So even though mine is no standard, anything that I pull in can still be standard because this is a library, not a binary, right? And it'd be up to the binary to use no standard or not? It's no standard with Alec. Thank you. Yeah, no standard with Alec. Um, router, Cloudflare bits. That's. I'd have to check this one. These.
Oh, well, I can't. You go right, I'll go left. Don't go to base.
So if I didn't do standard on that, I wonder what the difference would be. Do they have documentation on that?
You died? Yes, I died.
Because I think I'm using the default for that.
Over you. Level 7. But I do have some gold stuff.
So let's go to the guide.
There.
All right. No default. Default features is false. Oh, thank you, Missy. Oh, wow. Okay, it's just no standard. So why do they have or where to go? Here. WASM bind gen. Why is features standard? Oh, okay. And the next one. Oh, and thank you, Twitch Coil Twitchbot. Thank you. Closure extern ref. Oh, extern ref is going to require standard?
Fire batch. Yeah, but it's got off
Hmm.
board. I'm fifth. I wait, she's back on the leaderboard. He marched back.
Interesting. It doesn't need standard though. All that can be done in core alec, yeah. Well, I'm surprised that here, let me pull that over here. Standard prelude view 1. Interesting. Huh. Hmm.
Gonna kill that for.
All right. No default features.
Run. It's QWE again. No.
What about interning? When would we want that? A string interning, right? I'm going to leave that off for a bit. You need a patch to make it. Trying to work with core alec though. Interesting. It's funny that didn't actually cause it to recompile. Default features false. Hmm. All right. What about WASM binding features? That one's fine. Websys? My wife went and got a little printer for like a Polaroid thing for phone or something. It says don't put in mouth. It actually says don't put on mouth. No. But yeah, I got a little camera thing. That's cool. That's neat. All right. But WASM bindgen futures are standard enabled. Oh yeah. All of the Rust bindgen stuff should generate no standard code by default because it's just FF5 bindings. That makes sense. But the WASM bindgen futures here.
Are all three of these bunnies yours? Yes. They are.
It doesn't. I don't see anything in here that screams standard, though. Yeah.
No, no, you. Why would they let me tame them? I don't know. You want to don't have a mimeograph one?
So for now, the standard feature is basically required.
Who wants to 1v1 Q that you do?
Well, standard only up until like one. Oh, interesting. Huh. I wonder what their target is then. Do they have a minimum supported build version?
You had a link.
GitHub. Dependabot. So the Azure pipeline. See what version they're testing the build with. I can't imagine they would say no. This has got to be pre 1.49. This is. I don't see anything with version numbers. Certain specific nightly versions.
That's where I died. Wait, come back here. We're not fixing this one. Maybe go to the big.
All right, so we've got that one.
First.
So why is it that I can do like a cargo build and it's not going to fail? All right, so that one will have to touch these. I don't know. What about we, Alec? I don't have main.rs because it's WASM. It's just a lib.rs. Should I add a bin main.rs just to be able to check this?
Wait, Rebecca? Rebecca. Where's the place? It's Rebecca. Rebecca said you knew.
What do we export from mimeograph? We've got oh, that function that we call from this one. Fetch handler. Do I have no standard in my lib.rs that gets deployed? Yes. Yes, I do. It's in the top of this file here. And it needs an exclamation mark, right? Yeah. It builds fine.
means you must have learned the No, I wasn't up here. I was down there.
Interesting.
Look, he's speed packed. Uh-oh. Did he kill you? Wait. Oh, Lowell's on our team again. I mean, QEEQE. Whoa, that's odd. Yeah. His plan was kill everyone on the
Features standard. Why am I using that? Here, let's find out. Oh, futures ordered. But isn't that just Alec?
Stand up. He's funny.
They're squealing. Oh my goodness.
I got him. With a snow fox. Wait.
Source.
I made a snow fox.
Thank you. Channel. I don't think it's in channel.
Oh, okay.
Futures, source. It's not in here.
Marveling. 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 Wait, that's Rebecca.
Oh, it's in util.
Run! Nope. She's almost at 20K. She's 19K right now.
So basically if I pulled in futures util instead. Yeah.
All of them survive. How will you put both of them? How will I do that?
So we'll do that. Then we'll add cargo.
What? She has a diamond sword. Bow. No. No. I don't want to get my head up. No, there's no. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. I'm running. Please no. Please no. Ray. Yes.
mod. All right, so we need alloc feature for that.
Shooter.
Wow, that actually worked. Let's see, how's our test go? How does it know where? Interesting. Yeah. Nice. Okay, and then we're back here. Perfect. That was a good little dive into the old briar patch there. All right, y'all. I gotta get some other stuff done today. What features? What stream? My goodness. Let's see. Who shall we raid today? Learning Rust. Day 1. Writing a tiny parser and evaluator. Or writing a password store client for Firefox. In Rust? Let's check out this guy. Follower only chat. 39 followers. Wah, wah. All right, let's try the other one. Yeah, let's go that way. All right. Well, thank you all for hanging out. It's been fun. I like the little dive into no standard. That was fun. I've never done that before. No standard with alloc. Let's be clear. So, linked list and unknown. That's difficult to do in Rust. All right, here we go. Until next time, y'all. Bye bye.